Okay, let's see. Oh. There we go. Let's see here. Oops. I guess, you know what, this one was kind of... It was flexy. Maybe I should use this thing. Cut this piece of plastic for another drawing table thing, portable drawing table, and portable get a light box. I'll try this one today, even though it's kind of like flexy. It's kind of flexy with the light too, but it might be kind of fun to use. And actually I need to change the batteries for this light. Let's see if the stream's even working too. Yeah, it's working. I was kind of wondering, like, some of the drawings I've done on the stream so far. I'm wondering, like, if I should, like, go back and maybe try and ink them. Ink them out, maybe, like, that one's pretty cool. Oh, yeah, I forgot I tried to ink this. See, at this point, I feel like I have so many of these drawings now that I can maybe ink them out. At least try and ink them out. Dude, my drawings have degressed, bro. Look at that. The heck? I guess I did this one on Valentine's Day. I guess nah. I guess it's just kind of like writing. You have those days where you're just like, man, you just don't produce anything really good. And then some days you just produce something that you really like. It's really weird. See, now this one's like my best ink I've done on stream. For some reason I cannot get that quality again. It's weird. Oh yeah, I need to get some more batteries. Triple A's. Right back. I'm thinking maybe I'm inking too fast still. I'm like so eager to just learn how to ink, you know, that... It's also, I see some inkers and they really don't do much of an underdrawing. Some do, some don't, but I don't know. I don't think you're supposed to throw these things away. These things still have a little bit of juice in them. There we go. Back to... Oh, you know what? I forgot that I could just plug this thing in. Oh wait, but then that would get in the way of the drawing. Oh, it looks nice. Man, I should just keep drawing centaurs. Might do that, huh? Try and get this even. There we go. Alright, there's that. Is there a pop-out chat setting? Where the heck did it go? Chat settings, pop-out chat, boom. Just in case somebody says anything. I got you covered. Let's put that over there. Minimize this thing. Okay, pencil. Pencil, pen, get this new color up in here. Maybe I'll start drawing this thing. I just warm up with some, I mean, maybe I should just do it how I used to do it. Just do one little thumbnail, and then I just build off of that, you know? But I don't know, sometimes it doesn't work. I guess I don't have to go. I could just like build up the gesture from it. Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta turn off this light. And do I have to turn off this light? I kinda don't want to. Kinda like, I think having that light off makes me like more, like it puts me more tired, in a tired mode because there's not light in here. So, maybe not. Maybe I shouldn't have it. The only problem why I turn that light off is the autofocus always messes up stuff. Oh, see, this thing's like flexy. And that thing's gonna get in the way. Let me put this like that. Let me put it like that because the light's over there. Yeah, I think we're doing this one. This one is ridiculous. Leg's a hard part on centaurs. I mean, let's see. Maybe not like a battle pose like that. Hmm. These things are strange creatures, man. I mean, maybe I should just do a bunch of thumbnails or something like that. I don't want to watch that. I mean, I could maybe just build these thumbnails up and then just, if I don't like them, I don't have to ink them. I'm just gonna remember I can erase this shit too. Let's see here. What are we gonna do up in here? Dude, that thumbnail's actually starting to. I need to just start remembering that you can just like morph the thumbnail, because sometimes you get in the habit of, or I get in the habit of like See how I drew it at first and I had both of his hands right here? Sometimes I get in the habit of thinking that I can't change the thumbnail when you can change the thumbnail, you know, like it's not like it's a concrete thing. The only problem is now that I do this is like I gotta like start thinking that I can't really be changing the ink. So I honestly think I need to be spending way more time with the pencil stage and just like construction before I even touch the ink, man. Honestly, I'm kind of digging that thumbnail right there, though. I might just build that one up right there. I'm wondering if I should like watch something or. I mean, that one Proco guy was saying that he doesn't listen to any music when he draws. Let's look it up. Let's look up some more videos on that. Yeah, I don't know. See, when I start watching things, I don't know, it's kind of been. How to draw a baby deer. That's funny. I mean, we can. Let's. What's Miles Johnson been up to, man? Dude, I used to study with this dude on conceptart.org. Oh, good. It's kind of funny because we've kind of went on opposite paths now. It's kind of interesting. He had a bunch of like old 2 years ago, man. You haven't put out a video in a while. I mean, dude. Sam Carr, dude. We used to dude. I remember Sam Carr. We used to freaking study on conceptart.org. That's hilarious, man. Wasn't there one with Yana? Okay, here we go. Dave Raposa and Dan Warren. I don't know. I don't know if I should listen to these. I think I'm just gonna draw maybe. Let's just draw maybe. That's probably what I should do. Okay, so this is gonna be a very interesting pose. I don't know if I should go with it. This one's pretty dynamic for me. Changed it quite a bit, and I'm also thinking that he might have like a sword. Maybe I should just do a battle scene. Battle in the demons. Battling the demons. Let's see. I need to make sure that I get it all in the frame. If I can even fit it in here, I might have to draw it like super small, maybe. It's like wobbly like that. It's like bending down. hold it. Huh. Let's actually try and block it in with this pencil first. Something like that. I think that's... Okay, let's try and remember how I blocked it in. So we will start with the line of action, which is the spine in most mammalias. So let's figure out the line of action. Line of action. That is probably what the line of action is on this figure. I'm going to block this in with big movable masses. We're going to think of this as a circle. This is a circle. This is a second circle. This is somewhat of a circle that goes a little back behind that. We're going to try and follow the thumbnail we did. Trying to capture the gesture that we got. Kind of wondering, like, what do other art streams do? I haven't. It's weird because actually, I apologize if you guys want me to watch your streams. I'm always like, I'm always trying to stream as well, so it's kind of hard to watch streams. But I'm kind of wondering what other artists do. I wonder, do they just do it mostly in silence? Do they listen to music? I'm kind of thinking maybe I shouldn't be listening to music. Because a lot of it tends to, I guess not a lot of it, but I don't know if I export it onto YouTube that it makes it harder to get it verified or whatever. You know what, I'll put Centaurs, Psalm 18, what did I write? Psalm 18:33. No, I'm not gonna put that. Yeah, that's okay, it's okay. I guess we could just watch like some old don't think there's any horses in here, but oh well. Okay, let's see here. I feel like this head a little back. I think I need to make these shoulders a little bit bigger. Maybe some of this other stuff up in here. Oh, darn it. And I knew it was coming off. Fudge. I forgot that some of these old erasers smear stuff. Oh, I'll just do another layer or something. I actually think I could just go in with a pencil right now. It's a pretty gnarly pose though, huh? I think I might, yeah. Or maybe I could just go in with another color. This dark blue. Or maybe a different color altogether. I don't know. Where's my freaking eraser? I mean, not eraser, sharpener. Ice Jade. This thing's gonna be hard to draw, man. It's like you gotta draw like through the form. kind of freaking weapon would this dude have? What's a weapon to battle the demons? I mean, I don't know. It's like already kind of like... Gosh, this is a hard bunch, man. I'm just gonna draw through the form before I draw it. Before I draw this arm. There we go. Sometimes it's just like you just gotta keep redrawing it. It's kind of like writing in some degree. You just gotta keep grinding it out sometimes. I just don't know what. Hey, thanks, man. Control C1 Trog. Control Trog. Thanks, dude. Drawing a Centaur Pegasus. Super cringy, but that's what I'm drawing. We've been really cringy this past couple months. I guess not couple months, but I don't know. I don't know what I'm put on his hand. I was thinking maybe like a sword. He could just be doing like some sort of spell or something. Saber. It kind of sucks because it's like right by the end of the paper. Little satchel. Or a horn, because he could use it when it's a war. Oh, maybe, yeah. Maybe a horn. This dude's like supposed to be battling some demons or something. They're supposed to be like maybe a snake or something. Some sort of giant demonic. Hmm. Some sort of weird. I was gonna put like a little shield, a little buckler, because I kind of had that on this little thumbnail. This is like kind of the thumbnail I'm trying to. It almost looks like I had a little shield up on there. Yeah, I'm not taking that sword though. I don't know what I could. He could just be doing like a spell or something. I might have to do another layer and push it back down. I kind of thought that this was gonna happen where I'd run out of space up here. Hmm. Darn. I ran out of room. Oh, well, maybe it'll just be like that. Sorry, I'm kind of watching a movie in the background. So it might be a little noisy. Hmm. I don't know if he should even have a sword. Maybe it should just be casting some sort of leaf spell or something. I might even just do a bunch of layers just to get this down. Farewell, man. Thanks, man. Just a little sketch. I've just been messing around. You want to see the other cringy one? Here's the other cringy one I did. Yeah, this is the one I did yesterday. uh, I don't know. I'm just having fun, you know. Just trying to, I don't know, just mess around. I've honestly never really like drawn because I've been like I have some Magic the Gathering cards, and lately I've been drawing this centaur a lot lately, and I've been like drawing this centaur from the cards that I draw out, and I'm like, man, I keep drawing this centaur. Maybe I should just be drawing centaurs. And so yeah, then I started like, so this one is kind of more of like the still pose, and then this one I'm kind of trying to like expand, maybe experiment with some maybe more dynamic poses. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing with this one. Lately, I've been like trying to learn how to ink, and the problem is I've been getting kind of frustrated. I don't know if you've inked before, but inking is like it's frustrating, man. There's a couple inks I got down. Like, but most of the inks that I've been doing, like this is the best ink I've done so far on the stream. This one right here, just like I wish I could get every ink like this one. Um, Super hard to get it like that though. Every time I do it, I just mess it up, and it's weird because like it's not like I changed my process or anything. It's just some inks they just don't work. I don't know. It's weird. I might just leave this as like a gesture. I might go on with just doing a bunch of these gestures, more so than because lately on the stream I've been trying to get one ink done a sitting, but the problem is like I would just start inking it right now. You know, I'd just be like, okay, well I'm just gonna start inking it right now. And the problem is like then I just start messing things up. And so I think what I might do is I might just do a bunch of gestures like these, and then maybe just pick them out later or something. But I've also been trying to I've been trying to want to get trying to learn how to use this brush. I see a lot of artists and they use the brush pens. They're super hard to get good at though. They're very finicky. Lately, I've been using just like a cheap Walmart pen. But these ones, it's like I see so many of these dudes using it. I mean, maybe I could just go in right now and yeah, the shield is kind of weird, huh? Like a little buckler. He might not even have like weapons. I might even get rid of the weaponry up in here. And I should be drawing bigger though. I used to. The thing is it's harder to like film on my camera phone, because I need to have my phone kind of like I don't know. It's I'm trying to. My setup's really janky to get it to, you know, because I should be drawing on like big paper, but I can't get my setup, so I've had to like downscale just to get it to work with the filming process. It's okay. Yeah, that might be a good thing to do. Do a larger one. I'm wondering here. It almost seems. I don't know if I've really captured this thumbnail right here. I think I'm gonna move on to another one. Now you can really see the process. So yeah, there's like I'll just do these and I'll just do a bunch of them. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Maybe ink the best one out today. Ink the best one out later. Draw more centaur people. Now you get to really see the process. So how I always start an illustration is I always start off with a little thumbnail, which I think most people do. Most people start off with the little thumbnails. So how I normally start off, yeah, I'm gonna do another drawing. I'm gonna do a whole nother little illustration thing. Ah, yeah. I generally start there as well in some degree. Let's see. Do you want me to draw another centaur person, or do you have anything you'd like to see? Any sort of character? Or should I just go? Because I'm probably. You don't know. It's okay. I'm just going to draw another centaur dude. Okay, so generally I start off with the line of action. I don't know Ratchet. I don't know what that is. I know what a Ratchet girl is. That's kind of funny. I used to live in Long Beach, and these people always used to say Ratchet. They'd be like, "Bro, that girl's a Ratchet, dude." Okay, so here's their little thumbnail for this centaur person. He's gonna be running. Maybe he'll have like a bow. This one will have like a bow. Oh, this one, I really like this little thumbnail. Cool. Kind of digging it already. Sometimes the thumbnails just hit, man. And then generally I'll do like a colored pencil layer, and then I'll go in, kind of maybe figure out a couple more of these problems. He's gonna be a centaur holding a bow, like almost ready to fire it. The centaur people. I should put that in the stream title. Drawing centaurs. So yesterday what I did is maybe something like a bow in his hand and the second one is pulling the string. Oh, yep, definitely. There could be a target. Yeah, he's kind of like aiming it down right now. He's kind of like almost getting it ready. I love doing the thumbnails though. The thumbnails are just always just so just exploratory for me and just almost like relaxing because I know that I can mess up and not have to get too stressed on stuff, you know, designing stuff. And this one's gonna be a centaur Pegasus as well. I've been really into the centaur Pegasus lately. Look at that thing. Oh, that thing is funny. Okay, so now it's time to maybe build this one up. I'm actually really digging this one. Move this up over. Move a paper holder. Paper holder, boom, there we go. A Pegasus with, say Pegasus, but change the P. Megasus. Dude, that's pretty funny. Megasus, brother. Dude. Dude, you hit that new, bro. You on that new, dude. Okay, let's see if I can get this all in. I actually should have done it flipped around to actually fit it in on the page, to be honest. So we kind of build it up the same way I did right there. Actually, I'm gonna lay it out with the pencil first. So line of action, which is the spine. And yeah, it's gonna be, I'm gonna have to draw it super little actually. Ooh. I might have to draw this one on a whole different sheet of paper, actually. This one's really stretched out. I'm not even gonna be able to get this on the page. I'm gonna have to do it on another piece of paper. I gotta flip it around. Flip this way to get it to fit. Put this one up at the top then. Okay, let's see if we can do it this way now. I was like trying to like get it to scrunch up in there. Very challenging. Okay, let's see if we get it to fit in here. Oh, I know I can get it to fit in here now. Man, centers are hard to get correct on the pieces of paper. It's hard to proportion them out so they fit on here. So I'm just kind of quickly just seeing if it fits. It's like barely gonna fit. So how'd you find this stream, man? Was it just on the art tags? Normally people don't really find these streams. Okay, let's do line of action. No, I followed you when I saw you when you was doing tricks. Oh, okay, for sure. Yeah, it seems like people find that stream, but I get lost in the drawing ones. Not many people watch the drawing ones, to be honest, but something I also do. I probably would be playing WoW. I was doing like World of Warcraft streams, but I don't know. My computer's just like super old. It can't handle like. Wasn't doing very good with them. My laptop is old too, but it can handle Minecraft. You know, I've actually never played Minecraft before. It's obviously a very popular game because it's been around for quite a bit now, man. Been hearing stuff about it. Actually, you know what I saw? I saw the other day someone they're like making I think I got it. Oh, for sure, man. Peace out, bro. Dude, try your best and have fun, man. Continue to try and motivate people, man. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate it. Farewell, man. Farewell. I think it's about time for me to go eat. Okay, how is this thing gonna sit on this dude's back? I kind of forgot how. Oh, okay, I guess that'll work. He's got arrows. There's a Bible verse somewhere saying something about bending a bow of bronze. This worked out pretty good, actually. Time to go to give us. For some reason, it does not autofocus, does it? Ugh. Dude, what if this is just a giant illustration? Oh. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna try and. I really like this gesture. Sometimes I like the gesture so much that I kind of just don't want to keep working on it, you know? Where's my pencil at? Oh, here it is. Guess we'll try and draw a portrait, huh? For some reason it doesn't focus right. Sorry, my camera's like weird. There's a like an autofocus on this this camera, so let's just improv this thing out. Dude's gonna have a mustache. The centaur with the mustache beard. get this freaking head right. Okay. Keep improving it out. Oops. Darn it. This freaking light. My bad. Improv these hands out. Gosh, that is not how that hand is supposed to be. That's going to be a very challenging thing, right? Well, I know there's like 2 fingers that I'm just... like his thumb right there. Okay, so 1, 2. That's the end of his pec right there. 2. So Would you see his lats right there? I think you'd see a little bit of the latissimus dorsi. So we got the I mean, would you see that line of that part of that, the deltoid? I don't think. I mean, I guess it doesn't. You may see, but. I forgot this is actually like a. Oh well. Uh-oh. Stove. Stove is preheated. I need to go put it in. Checking. Dude, I almost got this like gesture done right in time when I need to go make some food. Not gonna work. Dude, this gesture worked out really, really well. I'm at the point where I don't know, like, if I should, do the ink as much anymore. Because this is normally how I draw. Like this. I just do a bunch of gestures. Gesture, 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 gesture. I don't do the ink stuff that much. But I'm trying to learn how to ink. I want to learn how to ink, but
I'm gonna go make some food, so.
Dude, I should just like. I'm just gonna stream every drawing, I think. Might as well. See, I've been kind of getting a little caught up because I keep inking the drawings out. And, man, maybe I should just freaking just draw more, man. The knoll. Wow, that's gnarly. Alright, this gesture's done. I could just ink them out a bit, but I kind of feel like I just... No, man. I just keep messing them up. I always mess up my inks and I just get frustrated. So I like try and keep... I like keeping the gesture. I wonder if there's a video, like, how do you keep the gesture of an ink? I don't know. This one looks pretty good, though. Maybe I should try to draw like more like biblical stuff. Let's see here. Do 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 do. Controls the camera. How I play with one-handed PlayStation controller. What the heck?
version 4 controller. You hold on to the controller like normal with your left hand, and to move the right stick, you move the whole controller left, right, up and down, and all the buttons, they're right here. X, 0, delta, Kuchi, and for the triggers, you've got this second trigger piece here that pushes on the ones on the right. See?
Is this dude one-handed? No, he's not one-handed. Oh, he probably made it for one-handed people. That's pretty cool. I kind of want to, like, I don't know. I wonder if there's people that just do multiple little streams, you know? Because I kind of feel like I want to just take a break after this, you know? I kind of feel like also, like, shouldn't I be doing a bunch of little streams? I don't know. I don't know. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. How to make rusty. What the heck is that? I guess we'll watch this. I'm just gonna do some like characters.
All right, we got our supplies all lined up. This is the necessities for a very special day. We got our backpack with the camera and all that
Foley
stuff.
work.
We got our freaking lunch, getting ready to get us fuel for today. We got our Kershaw multi-tool because you never know when we're gonna need that bad boy. Always carry that on me. We're going on to Small Fest. Day one. It's hard to tell. Essentials. I know it doesn't seem like a lot of essentials, but I really only need my camera. I need some food. And
I kind of want to see, how does this look?
Last time we didn't have stuff to cut with. We were cutting stuff with saws, and the amount of time that I sucked up those stupid things that wrapped all the wood together into a saw and had to spend more time doing that, carrying a knife on me at all times. And heading over to Trey's house right now. Today is round up the pallets day and get a before shot of Swamp Fest with the drone. Getting that stupid YouTube artsy drone shot. You know how I roll these days. High budget, high dollar. Just kidding, not really, but I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna fake it until I make it. All right, let's head to Trey's. I'm sorry, dude, you can't come with me today. We're going on a pallet mission, so we get all the pallets there. You gotta stay home, dude. Hold down the fort, all right? Bye, bud. Got the old
Oh well. Oh, see, it works. Look at that. That's how you
Guys
make
like my pen?
a ghetto light
Not too bad
box.
with a screw to hold the whole trailer in place. You know what I mean? I told you
That's how you
skid
make
like
the
that
ghetto
one
light
time. I ain't
box,
saying it's a
man.
good thing, but it's a good thing. Swamp
I haven't
Fest
really been using it though.
time. Doodle-doo-doo.
It's funny, I freaking cut all this up, but I'm not even using it as a light box. Oh.
And so it begins. Our first Home Depot walk-in of the build. I got it, folks. We got that delivered. Swamp Fest built day one. Well, we're only 5 minutes into the day so far, and we've already made 2 stops, and one's close.
Could do some studies, man. Just to get, like, maybe the shape language of things.
Terry Lily was like, yo, you got a screwdriver? And I was like, I do. I whipped out this, and he was like, what the hell is that? Hey, let me see that. What is it? That's a Kershaw knife. It's Kershaw, damn it. I understand you can make a mistake. I definitely made a mistake when I was
Nah.
it's perfect. Gotta get these things undone. Look at that, folks. In the knife, huh? Built in the knife.
What the heck?
What kind of screwdriver you need? Got it all, dude. I cut your ass too with it. Kimbo style. I can be screw driving, right? Someone rolls over and I'm like, yo, man, come on. So back, oh, hey, can you cut this for me? Yeah, no problem. Locked and loaded. Thirst load done and dusted. What? Oh, shit. Locked and loaded. I knew we should have went with a little longer than the old 16ers, but we made it work. We made it work. Time to go to Swamp Fest. Jake, did you just piss? New flavor alert! Oh man! Watch out!
The 3 immovable masses. Let us proportion this out. 1, 2 is the end of the pectoralis. We have the deltoid, which is the shoulder that separates it into 3 parts. The latissimus dorsi connects under and goes all the way to the oblique.
9 out of 10. This one's great.
We have the end. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.5 is the end of the kneecap.
Oh baby! Dust is in the air. Shit ain't about to settle either. But come tear it up. Come on now.
We have the shin bone, which is a good landmark for
Baby. Spider MX,
the
First
leg.
time pulling in. What a great, great, great place. Only cost me about $106 to get here today, but hey, we'll do that times 30, and by the time we're done with the event, we'll be broke as a joke. Sleepy Joe, thanks, man. I don't know shit about moto, but well, that's a quad. Damn, son. Hey, that man's got 4 wheels of power out there.
These guys are like super Floridian. The Floridians. I've never been to Florida before. But this is like the Florida BMX scene.
Well, let's go take a peek on how everything looks. About a month out from the event. I know these videos are going to come out later, so it's going to be closer, but just trust me. We ain't lying to y'all. We're out here before you guys even know it. We're going back in time right now, okay? It's a good thing that all the jumps are completely uncovered. So that's super good. It's always a good sign. But I mean, it doesn't look too crazy bad. It's just going to need some, we're going to have to fill that. We're going to fill that up right there. That's no big deal, though. I mean, everything doesn't look too bad. That one needs a little bit of help, but that one kind of sucked to begin with. But damn, I got some chunks out of that one over there. That lip looks just like the
They're
day.
gonna have a shepherd sling.
Burn on the back of that looks
No.
sandy, but we got some fresh clay coming out. We'll get this thing freaking back and running in no time.
We're gonna have a
Pretty
mace.
good. This line looks beautiful. I don't even think anyone hit it the last time we were here, so that's cool. More of like a standing line. So far, it looks pretty good. This is where all the park stuff's gonna go, as you guys know. If you guys haven't seen Swampus
It's like kind of like a priest weapon.
on the internet, which I highly doubt you probably are, but that's where we do all the crazy stuff. I'm doing a couple clips right now.
Let's do the drapery. So we know he's gonna have a belt. He's gonna have a robe somehow.
And then over here we got the dirt jumps, which as you can see, they're dirt jumps. Looks pretty good, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm pretty impressed. Got the tree's still holding up. I could have sworn that thing was gonna die and fall over at any minute in time. I mean, it still looks like it could. Didn't catch on fire. I predicted that tree was gonna catch on fire, but it didn't. The knee border's up there. How are we looking up there? Feel solid? No, I got in the remote just cause, you know. Damn. This part of the line looks pretty good. That lip looks good. That lip's completely covered. That landing looks good. That lip looks good. It's just the end. People started losing steam at the end. That's where shit went downhill.
Oops.
What are you laughing at? Will Ferrell? Boys, let the fun begin. Oh, throw the lip, yeah! Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, man. Break some shit, yeah. Oh, cow tipping, hey, yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, trees, limbs breaking, yeah. Oh, yeah, throw it at the lip, it lands on you. 2:30. We got our shirts off already. Trey lost his keys over there. We only got one load of pallets. Don't worry. Trey, we got it. Yep. He said, you guys can't leave. He's got us up in that freaking van over there. No water. He said a no water diet at Swamp Fest. Can you believe this, man? Only in Red Bull. Nah. Whatever, I'll drink whatever energy drink I want. These new cheese and puff are so cheesy, airy, and puffy. How'd you do it?
It's kind of funny, dude. He did not used to have this accent, man. He's grown it, dude. It's grown upon him.
Shit or kick it. Come on. Yeah, Ricky Carmichael, yeah. Ricky C. He might even actually be better than Ricky Carmichael. I don't even know. Oh, we got a new worker on the scene. Well, we didn't get any more pallets. They didn't have any. But we met a guy on the road who had a bunch of pallets. He must have come through the hookup. Yeah. Some we were just talking about this the other day. I don't know. Last time I tried it, I died. So see if I can still do it. I don't got it though. Holy shit. What are you looking at?
Gabe can do it with a gallon.
Okay, so which goes... Someone better start talking around here. Day one on the bill, we're really getting a lot done. It already rained first day, but it's fine. Now we're having cheese ball throwing contest. Oh, that was sick. Go the distance. Jabe, you want a beer? Trey got himself a nice camper for the build. You know, it's vintage, the way he likes it. This thing's pretty crazy. We got a...
I hear you.
We got a lot done today, guys. We really kicked ass today.
You guys boys are here as a skid steer. And we went to Leesburg and there was no pallets, so that's not our fault.
So tomorrow, day one, we had a lot of fun though. Day one, definitely a lot of fun. Day two, we're gonna kick some ass. This guy goes to work tomorrow, and this dude's going to California, so Marcel's bailing out on the build already. One of these is gonna explode. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're gonna lose your grip. I'm a jug fighter.
Comes in the building blocks of a healthy mouth. Restore them to a healthier state in just 7 days with Crest Advanced Gum Restore.
Let's see what we got. 19 minutes. Should probably put some vegetables on. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh shit, somebody's in here. Oh dude, my bad. My bad, Frank. Let's see here, bro. Hello from California. Dude, the Cali Kusher is different. Well, I haven't had the flower yet, but everything else, primo. God bless California. Oh yeah, dude, I love California. I love the Cali vibes, brother. I love the Cali vibes, man. So good, man. So good, dude. Cali gets a lot of hate, man. A lot of people hate on Cali, bro, but dude, they don't even know. Like, I only saw one crackhead smoking a tinfoil, for sure. I honestly, I love all the sketchy people. I love seeing all the sketchy people because it keeps me humble. Because when you're surrounded by like people that are just like kind of the same level or even better than you, it's like keeping up with the Joneses, you know? Is that the term? I think that's what the term is called. Like keeping up with the Joneses. Like you have to stay on that same level. But that's why I like California because it's just like all the levels, man. It's like it's just straight up just given to you on a full platter. I gave some free mass to some homeless. Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, charity is one of charity goes above hope and faith, man. It's like Corinthians 1:13 or something. Something like that. I'm actually drawing some sort of priest character right here. I drew some more centaurs. I drew this centaur earlier today. That guy. Centaur Pegasus. This dude with a sword. I drew this one earlier. I just drew this one kind of. This one turned out pretty good. This gesture, man. Literally, like, imagine seeing this thing, man. Like, that'd be crazy. Like, a Centaur Pegasus archer. Like, I think that would be such a trip to see. Now I'm drawing a priest character. Oh. Oh. I'm not religious by any means, but I went to a mosque when I was at a dark place and they were so friendly and welcoming. Huh. Interesting. What is mosque? Is that a that's Islamic, right? To be honest, I've only met maybe I see. I've only honestly met. It's kind of strange now that I think about it. I've only met one. Maybe only one person that was Muslim in my life. They're a rare one. They're a rare one. Maybe two. Maybe two. I went. They let. Oh, for sure. Yeah, yeah. Well, there was one person I met in Long Beach, and he was. I don't know if he was Muslim. He might have been Islamic. But we had we had talks about like the Old Testament. It's kind of strange because they actually he was saying that they believe in Jesus too and Satan and all sorts of stuff. But the only thing that's different is they believe in Muhammad or something like that. You know, that Muhammad was the prophet. But yeah, it's kind of strange that they believe in that Jesus was a prophet, and they believe like I think all of the Old Testament canon stuff like that. Pretty interesting. Yeah, but I'm multi-denominational for Christianity. I'm multi-denominational. I have two friends that were even it's kind of strange. I have friends that are like in all sectors of it, man. I have friends that are, Protestant, Jehovah. No, I guess no. Yeah, I have had one friend that was Jehovah's Witness. One, that two of them were Latter Day Saints, Mormons. A bunch of buddies are Catholic. All sorts of stuff. Let's try and draw this priest character. I'm trying to draw this little thumbnail. In here. What is your favorite priest tier armor? I'm actually not too sure. I honestly didn't really get too much into the tiers. I didn't like raid or anything with the priests, but I do like the ones. It had like the hood, and then like the shoulder pads had like the wings on it. I think there was one like that. Can't remember which one that was. I think it was like maybe after TBC, somewhere around TBC. I can't remember. Maybe after TBC, but there was like some cool looking ones. Tier 5, middle of TBC. Interesting. Okay, I kind of got this gesture down. I'm trying to bring this pencil out. Start with the line of action. Yeah, the crazy thing is I've been like baptized in like five, 7 different churches. It's kind of crazy. Maybe not that many. Maybe like I think that's 7. Maybe actually, yeah. It's probably been like 7 different churches, man. It's kind of crazy. Crazy. One, two. Yeah, actually when I really got into the faith, man, was actually in California. I was kind of into it a little bit, but prior to that, it was more so just reading the Bible and stuff. But it was really when I got out to Long Beach and just I almost had like it almost felt like I had a missionary walk kind of thing when I was out in Long Beach. I was basically homeless. I lived in my car for almost 4 years, 3.5 years. Worked for the church. It was pretty weird, man. It was one of the most craziest times in my entire life, and I honestly miss it. And I came back because of the plague. I had to help my pops out, so now I'm back home. Sounds like you're so. Oh, dude, it was one of the most interesting times. I grew so much, man. Met so many amazing people. Um, just so many mysterious things happened, man. With my own journey into the faith and all that stuff, man. I met some super interesting believers, man. Like, like believers that were living in parts of the most expensive parts of Long Beach for free. I met believers that didn't need any money to survive, really, and it was crazy, man. It was just so weird because at the time I was also reading the Bible, so it's also like I'm like reading the Bible and and some of the stories, dude, they literally almost like came out of the page and they were happening right in reality in front of me. Sounds trippy, dude, but like it was so weird, man. Like, but it was also a really painful part of my life in the beginning. It was like weird. It like started out very like very dark, dude. It was very dark, and then it was like very freeing, and then like I found a lot of hidden things, man. Like people taught me a lot of hidden stuff. It was crazy. I've never even done psychedelics or anything like that, but I still love the fact that we are all just walking. Oh, for sure, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've done a good amount of psychedelics. I mean, I'm not gonna lie about that. I have done, yeah, not in a while. I haven't done it or quite a bit, but I have done some. Did I proportion this guy out? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5. Put it in perspective. I'm too afraid to even try shrooms. Afraid of what I might find out. Um, yeah, man. I honestly think I don't know. Take my words with a grain of salt, man. But in my honest opinion, I feel like I've never done a high dosage of LSD, but every I've maybe done LSD maybe 4 times, maybe 5 times, and I think that the acid was like way more chill than mushrooms. I've done mushrooms a good amount of times, but yeah, mushrooms are can. I honestly think mushrooms are more powerful, because you can't really like control it. Like with the acid, it's almost like you can kind of like vibe with it. Like you kind of almost, it's like chill. It's like way more chill. Well, I guess it depends on the dosage, because I've only I only took like 1 tab, but yeah, I don't do that stuff anymore. But like when I was younger, and honestly, some of that stuff got me more into Christianity. To be honest with you, I had some mushroom trips that were like, dude, I mean, back in Long Beach, dude, like it was like crazy. I'll just get it for free too. So it was gnarly. But yeah. But yeah, I don't like suggest people go out and do that kind of stuff. It's just when it happens, and if you're ready, it's a trip, man. You can probably learn a lot if you're not mentally sound. You can also probably get really spooked, man. I think the oh shit, I gotta go take the food out. I'll be right back. I should probably put that little sign up. Okie dokie. I'm gonna go eat. So yeah. But anyway, I guess I don't have to. I guess I talk for a little bit more. Yeah, I mean, yeah, mushrooms are a trip, dude. They're definitely like, man, it's like super super gnarly, dude. Like, yeah, you can learn a lot, man. Uh, so interesting, actually. Oh man, that stuff is a trip, dude. Now that I think about it, yeah, dude. Mushrooms are definitely a trip, dude. Like even there was even like some passages in like the New Testament, Revelations, kind of reminded me of some trips, man. Like it's just I don't know, it's weird. I've tripped and read the Bible and stuff. Not the whole Bible, but I've read passages and stuff. But there's one passage where it's kind of strange. There's this part where John in Revelation, so John he actually eats a little bit of the scroll, and it gives him the ability to prophesy. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, like an angel. There is an angel with 1 foot on land and an angel in 1 foot on land, 1 foot on in the sea, and this angel gave John a scroll to eat out of his hand, and it was like it's something like that, and you're like, what in the world, bro? That sounds so crazy, and yeah, it's pretty interesting, man. But also, like I don't know, you gotta be. It's like you gotta be careful with that kind of stuff too, because I think there are like gateways, and if people aren't careful, I think demonic forces can maybe latch on to certain thoughts and try and manipulate things in some degree. I laugh about it, but it's actually not that funny. But stuff like that can happen. Oh man, yeah. I mean, depends where you're at in life, who you're doing it with. I mean, I guess if I could say one thing, man, if you do take a trip, man, just I've seen some people over the course of my years, and some of them say, man, like when they're about to have like a bad trip or something, is they always go like they want to do something, they want to go and do something, but they don't know what they want to do. So like a lot of people when they trip, they'll be like, "Oh, dude, let's just trip and we'll just stay in a room for 8 or 12 hours." And the thing is that man, like, I think the best thing to do, like when I was younger anyway, like the best thing to do is just go on a walk, man. Go on a walk with, and just go out and experience just nature and stuff. And also, you want to do it with not many people. You want to do it with some people that you really, really know, that are you're really, really good friends with. You don't want to do it with like a bunch of people. It's definitely, I mean, I guess I don't know. I've heard some people say, "Oh yeah, well I could do it at a concert." Some people have can do that at like concerts and stuff like that. But for me, it's just it's kind of more of a, you know, only close people in some degree. I'm not taking any trips soon. That's is for sure. For sure, man. Yeah, yeah. As I get older, I'm definitely probably not gonna mess around. I guess it depends on the time and setting. I guess, but the world's in disarray at the moment, so it's been I don't know, strange times, man. Yeah, there's even I mean, yeah, it's kind of funny because actually some of the Flatlanders I used to hang out with that ride Flatland BMX, man. A couple of them, man, were talking about mushrooms and Jesus and all sorts of stuff. My buddy said that there was a book that he read, like something, I don't know what it was about, but he's actually so I have some of my friends that they're mycologists. What are the people called? Myconologists or something like that. They're into myconology, and they go out and like they pick mushrooms and stuff, and they study mushrooms. And it's kind of funny, man, because every myconologist I know, they trip, dude. It's so funny, but they also like study mushrooms and stuff. So they're really about like that's probably why they got into it, honestly. But like they study all sorts of different mushrooms and stuff, but all the ones I met, they freaking trip too. It's hilarious. Anyway, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go and eat. I'll be back. I'll be back later. Hope you have a good one, man. Very well. Very well. Oh, is this thing still on? Yes, it is. I guess I feel like I should just like maybe do just I don't know. Should I just? I don't know if people do that. I feel like I should maybe just do a bunch of little streams. Like maybe that's what I should do. Like instead of like go and eat and then come back and then I don't know if that's the way to do it. Hmm. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I was drawing this priest kind of character. I need to figure out how to do the drapery. I have a little bit of the drapery down, but I'm not confident at it. Pretty cool drapery right there. Just bringing up some. I didn't even go into looking at some videos of how to like make a robe again. Ancient Israelite fashion. Biblical clothing. I don't see it. And you'd think that somebody here would have more about robes. I'm gonna have to look up like how to wear a robe as a blanket. Let's go back to this one. Okay, I remember watching this one. Got that one. Honestly, I might as well just get super into learning about this stuff. What kind of robe is this? I have no idea. Oh yeah, there's this chick.
Hey, I'm Dave.
I don't watch this one a lot.
I've set you apart for about a year. I use nicotine to level myself out if I'm good.
But you're lullaby. So what you can do is you can move the pin, and you can let the blanket fall. And now you have it. You're
Hmm. How do you wear this thing?
This is a good raincoat. The rain will not absorb very quickly into the wool. My belt, made by James Turner, who is a friend of mine, and I distribute these for him. This blanket pin is a fastener. It's designed just like they used to wear them in the old cowboy days out on the range. So with these items, we can turn this wool blanket into a coat.
Let's draw it out.
First thing you're going to do is take your wool blanket, hold it over the back of yourself in the vertical position. I've got it by the upper corners. And I'm going to let it kind of sweep over the top of my head. Take the two sides and wrap them pretty tightly around myself. Now, in order to hold that, I'm going to need my belt, which I'm going to take here and tie on my belt right around the waist. Nice and snug. You see, it's already starting to take shape. This cloak that I'm making. Now, at this point, you're going to find the top two corners. You're going to overlap them. And where they overlap, you're going to take a blanket pin and use it as a fastener. You have a choice where you want to fasten it. You can fasten it down low or up higher. I like to fasten it kind of in the middle. So the way you do that is you take it and you basically put it through both layers of your garment. Hold the letter C so that the opening, the gap, will line up with the pin. So as you can see, that lines up. With that lining up, you can now take the pin, rotate it 90 degrees, and in doing so, you will lock the pin into place. Okay, now I have a closure here. My two.
Okay, so this is the main point right here.
Alright, if I step back, you can see how this now makes a hood over my head. And I have armor and I can still move my arms.
And I guess this goes over the arms. Yeah, this goes over the arms, actually.
I can also put my arms underneath. Warm.
But we can kind of
Rain will not absorb very quickly into the
a little
wool.
different.
It will dry and warm. This is also a nice Halloween costume.
Nice Halloween costume. That's funny.
You'll see there's a open flap here, so if you want to stick out your legs long. This is the traditional way of wearing a rectangular garment. If you think about it, in the old days, fabric was woven on a loom. Looms made rectangular pieces. Why would you want to cut a rectangle, especially if these rectangular pieces have some elaborate design woven into them? So this is a very traditional way of using a rectangular piece of fabric. Wool is highly recommended. You can do it with other blankets as well. But
He's gonna have another one down here. Oh no, he has this right here. Darn it.
sparks will not
And maybe he could have like a
other fabrics
blanket or something. Or he's gonna have the wings, I guess.
be dangerous. Okay, so here we have the hood. Kind of the overlock raincoat. And there's the collar top. As well as a very functional way to save time. Alright, so let's say it stopped raining. You can now take off your hood and wear this over your shoulders. So, and the hood comes down.
Dude, this old lady is freaking gnarly.
And again,
Gnarly lady.
change the pin location, you can for different overlaps flaps here. Again, I have this arm movement. Do all kinds of things that you need to do.
You know what? You're not gonna have a weapon.
very well insulated. And okay, so this is kind of my favorite way of wearing normal.
Kind of going out off of the.
Got my hands free, my arms free, and usually I'll wear this with a jacket. All right, and then when you're standing by the fire, your hands are a little cold. You can take your arm inside here, your other arm put it inside here, kind of the bone look. You can also use this as a makeshift pocket. Put things in here. Easy. Some apple in there for later if you're going on a hike. Water bottle in there. Carry all kinds of things. Just by scooting it down into the pocket, you can put that. Fanny pack.
Fanny pack.
There's one other way I'd like to show you how to wear a blanket. And this is all right, let's say you didn't plan ahead, you forgot your belt, back in, then all you have is your belt. Or you can still wear it snugly and secure with your hands. Same idea as before. You got it folded at the same time. Wrap it around yourself up high over your arm. Now instead of having a belt here, you're just going to be holding it. And as you hold it,
The shield of faith.
top, rolling it, rolling it down. And as you do so, you're actually creating a belt for yourself by overlapping fabric this way. It self-fastens itself. It clings to itself. You can do this with a towel. You can do this with a lot of other blankets if you want to. And you'll find it pays off pretty secure. And flat down along using my lower body more as a blanket. Well, I hope you've enjoyed this video, and I like to share this with a lot of people because they see me wear my wool blanket and they wonder how it's done. And now I'm sharing it with you. I hope you will try it sometime when you're out in the wild. And if you ever need a blanket pin, you can go to my Etsy shop and check it out. If you wish to purchase one, they're there for sale. Thank you.
I don't know about the shield. Yeah, maybe. Dude is a ripped freaking priest, dude, huh? uh.
Hi guys, welcome to my day. I'm going to show you some forms. Hope you like this. They will.
Watch this dude's gonna. He looks like he doesn't have armor on, but underneath he has a breastplate of scale mail. Which is kind of cool, actually. Oh wait, his. Oh yeah. Oh darn it. I'm thinking. Dude, this is actually a pretty cool character. It's like really simple, but like nothing too crazy. But I kind of like just like the simplicity of it. Dude, this character's cool. Looks pretty solid to me. I mean, I don't know. I think it's kind of solid, but. Dude, this character's cool. I dig it. I dig it, man. I kind of like the simplicity of it. I kind of want to attempt to ink it with this pen. Because I keep like doing it with this one, and I don't know. I'm going to find one that just doesn't, that goes over colored pencil. I guess I could just do another layer on top. Try and ink this one out, maybe. Actually, I might ink this one out. Could do like Bible study thing on there. That's what I used to do. I used to read like Bible verses on the side.
Those look pretty big to me.
Oh, you know what I could do? I could do food time. Break. Yeah, that's what I should do. Just put that right there. I don't know. I don't know what I should put back there. Holy. Should I try to ink it with this? I almost kind of just want to like heavy ink it. What? Should I don't know. What am I doing? Let's yeah. How do I ink it? I mean, that's how I could do it. We could just go with a layer on top, ink it with the janky pen, and then take my armor off. I'm still wearing my armor. Next, my alcohol. There's the ribbon alcohol. Robes for survival. Interesting. Oh man, I should have took off my armor way earlier.
News items. That's the paper on the left. And now I'm just trying to work on things and trying to figure out where to take an idea. And I did kind of get the germ of an idea during my news gathering phase, so I actually lucked out on this one. I didn't have to spend hours trying to come up with an idea. But as you can see, quite a bit of this is writing. A lot of people may
I didn't know he does it like that.
Use a bunch of different pens, but for the most part, I use a brush pen that gives me a little bit of thick and thin feeling with my line. The lettering here, I'm just using a regular pen. So I'm basically tracing, but I'm also trying to do it with some expression and some feeling, so that it's not just very mechanical. Once I'm happy with how the inking looks, I bring it over to the scanner and scan it into Photoshop, and I start working with it there. The first thing I do is I add in the big black areas, and I also reverse out
Wow, I never knew he did that.
people's shirts. You'll see that I do that, and then basically I add color. So the background to this cartoon is that here in Oregon we have citizen initiatives, ballot measures that are referred to voters by citizen groups to pass laws that the state legislature just never got around to. Now, in order to qualify for the ballot, the backers of a measure have to gather a large number of signatures from registered voters. Now, these signatures are typically collected by paid signature gatherers who often gather in clumps at the entrances to stores and libraries, and they cost you for support for their cause. Now,
Interesting. I wonder if that's what I should do. I should just freaking like stop the stream, turn it back on. You know, just so like there's not just these strange breaks in the middle. I don't know, man. So what this dude was talking about is that so what he does is he does the pencil layer, inks it. So what he does the pencil layer, inks on top of the pencil layer. Then he scans his ink or takes a picture of it, blows it back up, goes into the light box, redoes the ink, and then he takes another picture of it, and then goes into Photoshop, and then goes and does his big blacks that way, which I thought that was pretty interesting. That's an interesting way to do it. I didn't think about doing it that way. What the heck is EDC? No, I can't blow my nose. What does EDC mean?
Welcome back, everybody. My name is Taylor Martin. This is the Best in EDC. It's been a while since we've done a video like this, but it's time for some more unusual EDC gear. And in the past, I've done this video twice now. People seem to be under the impression that I'm, talking about this stuff as if it's something I would carry or buy myself. Yes, I did buy the gear, but just to show you guys. This instead is more of like a look into the weird, odd corners of the EDC world and really strange interpretations or solutions to seemingly problems that people have. I guess, I don't know. But the point is, this is just for fun, just to take a look into the weird world of EDC and some of the strange facets that we can come across, and that's really all it's for fun, have a laugh, and sometimes I find some actually cool stuff. So, with that said, this is Unusual EDC Gear V3, and let's do the damn thing.
It's not even on the camera, is it?
So the first thing, I actually have it still in here because this is just where I feel like it would exist if I did carry this. And it's this little black thing here. This is surprisingly overpowered for what it is. I bought this thinking maybe it was a little chintzy, but it's actually got a lot of functionality, and I do believe this is going to be something that stays in my backpack for sure. Like, I don't even have a question. This is staying in my backpack just because I think it's super handy. But it is called the cable card. Cable with a K, card with a C. So as the name suggests, inside you have a cable. This cable can just be simply plugged into something. We have a USB-C female, male. Plug this in, sit this here, and theoretically we will be wirelessly charging. Aha, works. Finally. But that's not the primary function of this. It's something that you can do with it. It also can do this. So you can have your phone on a little stand. It can go vertical as well, but if you have it horizontally, it will charge while you have it in this mode. Very cool. This thing is packed with features, and I think for the price, the footprint, everything, this thing's really cool. On the inside, as you can see here, there's a lot of different little things. This slider actually turns on this ambient light. So if you're using this in this mode right here, you can have it wirelessly charging. You've got bias lighting, and you can watch something on your phone. That's really cool. Not gonna lie. Really, really cool function there. This could also obviously be used as like a little impromptu flashlight. It sucks because you have to kind of look in here to figure out where that switch is, and looking at these LEDs are very, very bright. That is a 1-watt light according to the packaging, but this folds down, this whole thing folds flat. You also, if you're not plugging this in to charge, I have a micro SD right in there. You can just plug this thing into a MacBook or your laptop. So you have the ability to plug in and adapt to Lightning. Here is a micro USB adapter, USB-A. You have 2 nano SIM holders there, a SIM removal tool that's stored in here, and then this thing obviously, as I said, works as a charger and a card reader, but you can take this out and
you have a cord as well. So all of this stuff is crammed into this tiny little package that also doubles as a phone kickstand with a light built into it and a wireless charging pad. All of that stuff inside here is pretty nuts, to be fair. Like, I think that's really cool. And the price, $36, so it's not cheap, but there's a lot of functionality in this thing for 36 bucks. I think they've crammed literally everything into this that can be crammed into it, and it's pretty compact. Now, it is credit card sized, but I wouldn't say it's the size of a credit card like they do. They say that, but it is definitely like a stack of credit cards. I think for like a backpack or even like a little pouch carry, this thing is invaluable. I think this thing is really, really cool. So that once again is the cord card. So the next one is a bit of a twofer, and this comes from Silver Fox Tools out of the UK. And this one has a good bit of novelty to it, but I think it's also very cool. So let's talk about the coin first. This is the Crichton coin, and it is a measuring coin. So you have indices all around here for 1 inch or inch markers, and there's 6 total. So 6 inch in diameter, or circumference, actually. Hey, I remember some things from math class. And then you have an indicator on the back, so you can actually see on both sides. But the idea is that you can use it to measure the width of things, so you can count revolutions, right? So we'll count 1 and about there. So right at 4 3/4. So 6 and 4 3/4. That's 10 3/4 inches for this board. Right? So it's not super accurate. You're not going to have like insanely accurate measurements with it, but you can get a rough idea of how long something is just by counting the revolutions, and I think that's pretty cool. So that comes in an inch or an imperial and metric, and they work basically the exact same, but they are slightly different sizes because they would need to be to compensate for this one being 15 centimeters and this one being 6 inches. So slightly different dimensions. They are big and heavy. That's the big thing. If you like carrying coins, they're fairly significant. You're not going to forget this is in your pocket here, but the imperial one is the one that I like flip around a lot and just roll. It's just kind of cool to fidget with more than anything, but it does sort of have that secondary function. But the other thing, I think this one's actually a little cooler, if not a little more novelty. This is the hexi level. It also has 5 centimeters on the back, or technically 50 millimeters. And it's just a little bubble level that you can carry in your pocket, which is pretty cool, right? You can see that my table is sort of level there. Here it's definitely not. It's just kind of a cool little thing. The novelty factor is, one, it's brass and kind of heavy, but it's small. But you also have a level built into most phones now. So do you really need a bubble level? Not necessarily, but this thing looks pretty cool and probably outlast me. So that's the cool part. So both of these and the metric are right around $46 after you convert from British pounds. However, if you want these little leather slips, it's going to be closer to 70 bucks for the coins. So you're probably also going to have to pay international shipping. So not exactly cheap, but pretty cool little items. Since we're on the topic of Silver Fox Tools, they also sent this, and I thought this was much smaller than it is. This is the pocket axe. And let me tell you, this thing is sharp as hell. It's so sharp. It comes with instructions for how to get it out of the sheath. But, I mean, obviously...
Dude, a pocket axe? What in the world?
Axe, but look how sharp this is.
Why not just have a knife?
A little bottle opener or something. No, this thing is a legit sharpened pocket axe. It is very sharp, and you can use it to chop stuff. Is there anything I can chop? I mean, I guess I could just... Oh my god, dude, it like went deep into that wood.
Let's honor the Lord.
It's very sharp. It actually would work if you needed to use this as a very tiny axe. And I would say it's not that much less practical than the little Gerber Bear Grylls axe I have that, you know, it's so lightweight it hardly does anything. This thing, if you get a little weight behind it, you know, hold it very far back, it works. It'll chop stuff. Is it functional, practical in any way? No, but still kind of cool. I don't know. I like how rustic it looks. It's just a cool little piece. Definitely looks cool in photos, but would I carry it in my pocket? Nah. Still cool. So this next item is something that I don't think a lot of people know about. I know some people definitely know because these have been sent out to people, but it's nothing that was ever officially for sale, I don't think. And it's made from the waste of an existing product, which I think is really, really cool. So they're taking what would be just scrap and waste and turning it into a product. But before we get to this thing, this does bring us to the sponsor of today's video, Big Idea Design. They specialize in making high-quality functional pocket tools like their screwdrivers, the everyday screwdriver and the newer Bit Bar inline. And my personal favorite, the TPT slide. It is very, very compact and functional. It can disappear in the pocket, be attached to a key ring, and it takes standard utility knife blades. It's just super functional and handy to have in your pocket. They also make some of the most functional and adaptable pins on the market, no question, like the Pocket Pro, the Click EDC, and the newest, the Bolt Action. They come in titanium, brass, or copper, and sometimes other materials like zirconium, and they accept dozens of different refills, so in theory, you can choose the pen that you like the most, and then hopefully, most likely, have the refill that you want and have the best combination for you. That is the best thing about their pens, hands down. So more recently, Big Idea Design has been focusing on more compact pens like the Mini Pen, the Mini Click, and the newest, the Mini Bolt Action. And the trade-off here is that they don't work with dozens of different refills. In fact, they work the D1 refill. But with that said, I found that the trade-off for the sheer compactness of the mini pens is totally worth it. So if you want to learn more about Big Idea Design's awesome titanium pocket tools and wide array of everyday pens, hit the link in the description down below and use coupon code CARRYON for 10% off at checkout. And if you do, it'll help support the show. And once again, I want to thank Big Idea Design for sponsoring this video. Back to this item. This is the ramped screwdriver from Big Idea Design.
Gosh, I'm scared to use the brush pen, man.
What it is
You know the other reason why I'm scared to use this darn thing? I only have one of these. I went through another one. Cause I mean I have some experience with these things, but man, it's just I like these ones just because it's just like, you know, just cheap. I can get them at Walmart, you know, like. You know, they can't get at Walmart.
I use pry bars for the most. That's what I use, like screwdrivers on Swiss Army knives for the most. Unfortunately, most of my tripods and things now use Allen wrenches, which is a little bit annoying. But I still keep stuff like this around to, you know, for the.
I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to just like go in with this one, just because I want to like experience. I don't know. Maybe not.
It's just a cool little thing, right? You don't have to screw up the tip of your knife or use a key or anything like that. You can just put this on there and tighten the screw using whichever fits the best. Simple, basic design. I know that they've not been available for purchase.
Fudge, mass inking is freaking intimidating. I suck at it. Darn it. Well, it's okay. Maybe I shouldn't do it. There's like, I don't know, it's like, there's not even, I don't know what I'm doing, man. Like, I kind of want to just, like, go in. Like, always mess things up, though. Maybe I should do cross-hatching, but I don't, nah. I honestly think cross-hatching takes more time. Maybe, I don't know.
Lose weight with food and fitness delivered together. Enjoy healthy meal delivery plus add fitness to the mix. Eat the new fitness.
Power waxeth late. Chill falls across the land. Ranger, how should you prepare for winter? Ancient European Dark Ages often fashion a simple garment, a simple piece of cloth, woven wool, and often the loom was about this size, and every stitch, every yarn was made by hand, and so they would be not ready to cut off huge pieces for fitting. You'd use the whole cloth as a cloak or a mantle. Now we've seen on the internet people show how simple it is to simply put it like this and make a connection right about here. But this is, it's simple enough, but it's not as practical as what I'm about to show you. This is also well known to history. You'll take one corner and place that on your shoulder. Usually right-handed people put this on their right shoulder. You take out a penannular brooch like this. See how it is? And stick the pin through the fabric, both layers, pulling them together. And the C-shaped part of the pin goes down in this manner to hold that in place. Make sure the pin is pointing away from your throat, otherwise it's a little bit uncomfortable or dangerous. Now see what happens is I'm pretty comfortable this way, but if I hook up each of this shoulder here, it takes some adjustment and feeling for it. The front part hangs down to just about where the belt line is in the back, in the front. In the back, it's clear of the ground. With your both hands. must do. Now, if you really want to secure, you might want to tuck this under that piece of fabric. And it's not going to go anywhere. It's comfortable unless you're in the desert or in the jungle. 75 degrees, a lot of exertion. If you're in Northern Europe, or in the Dark Ages, this would be perfectly fine for everyday use outdoors. If you're in the rain or the cold, simply drop this down. Put this hood over your head, like so. Wrap this around yourself. Quite comfortable in any weather.
I hear a squirrel in the background.
It's fashion.
You know what? I'm going to draw a squirrel in here. I know that's a squirrel.
By the fire. Now, when you're finished wearing this as a garment, obviously, if it's right,
Good alerter for snakes.
into a blanket again. This is actually a Woolrich 60-inch by 83-inch Civil War style blanket. It's very warm and comfortable.
I kind of got that wrong. This is just off the top of my head. I kind of have to look at some squirrels. What does a squirrel look like? The head. That looks pretty close. I think I got pretty close to that. The alerter of snakes. I was working on the sword. Would it, I don't know what kind of pummel this would be, huh? Let's let's just do it just as simple. Now, this is a cool character, man. I dig it, man. It's solid. I don't know. I think it's solid. Like, it's a solid, it's a pretty solid character for me. I think it's because I'm like kind of taking my time a bit more, you know? I'm not rushing to get it done. I don't know how much more bold you can get. I mean, I straight just have two crosses, just huge. I mean, you know, they do say there is the verse, the righteous are as bold as lions, you know. What does boldness mean? I guess that's the question, huh? See, people think this dude's a caster. They're like, oh, just a humble little caster. Nah, bro, this dude has freaking scale mail armor. The most light scale mail armor you can have. That's like, that's what it is. He looks like a vagrant. Watch, I'm gonna put some vagrantry. He's like Obi-Wan. He looks like a vagrant, but below the surface, he has the best armor. Best light scale mail you can get. He has a pet squirrel. Squirrel pet.
Friends would walk up to me and just be like, "What the f is in your mug?" And I would just tell them,
We all know of tales of heroes sleeping by the fireside, clad in nothing but a cloak. I've done this myself. It can be easy, it can be hard, depending on the circumstances. I'm going to show you another technique drawn from this book, Wildwood Wisdom by Ellsworth Yeager. He published in 1940. And although it's full of cartoonish drawings, he managed to capture a lot of ancient outdoor skills that are otherwise lost today. So we're going to explore one of the ideas, see how we can make that apply. Obviously, one problem the ground has is that it's flat, and I'm not. So one trick I want to show you is I'm going to carve holes for my shoulders, hips. Move this material where my head would be. There's my shoulder hole. Measuring this. The location for my hip hole. Now, of course, your ground may be harder or softer than I'm showing here. So, now it's just going to vary. Okay, that's step one. It's still cold and wet. It was frosting here this morning. So what's going to happen is my body heat will radiate to the ground and I'll slowly freeze. Not good. So what we have here in my bedroll is braided hemp rope. Wrapped up in my blanket. I have this bag of brown duck cloth, canvas duck.
I'm just totally just free winging this.
So, what we're going to do is spread it out over the pile of dirt I moved, over the hip and shoulder holes. And I'm going to stuff this straw. Very well. I finished stuffing my bed sack full of shredded corn husks, hay, beech leaves, bracken, or other material. In this case, I'm just using straw. At this point, any dry vegetable material can be used to fill your stuff sack. Instead of a rubber cushion or inflatable mattress.
I always put a freaking fanny pack. Every character, I oh man, I always draw them. It's kind of funny.
Double this over for a pillow. Next step. So far, what I have is a comfortable mattress I can sleep on. As long as it's not raining tonight, in which case I would need a shelter. It doesn't get too cold. Below freezing. Expected to be about 35 tonight. So what I'm going to do is build a primitive sleeping bag. Two blankets. Notice how they're overlapping. Spot. I've made the mattress is 2 blankets thick. And I'm going to take this blanket over me. As long as I don't take my shoes off, my feet should be okay. I decided to get
We're gonna put some vacant tree in here.
Shoes and socks out. I should allow it to make sure those are covered up. So there I am, 2 layers on top, 2 layers on the bottom. Nice primitive mattress under me. The only thing that's missing at this point is a small fire ground out there. From here, I could potentially build it, maintain it, feed it. I'm gonna keep my logs here.
I'm actually gonna make this shield a little different. The shield's gonna have one of those like things like this.
This would be how we
Like a sword, so he can block and attack at the same time. Alright.
Hello and welcome to tonight's event from the British Library in partnership with Penguin Live. I'm Brett Walsh from the Cultural Events Department and I'm delighted to welcome you to this event which is part of our nature season, a season of events on nature and the environment. Now tonight's discussion is between Ray Mears and Selena Scott, and Ray is going to be talking about his new book which you can buy using the button just above the video. Towards the end of the event, we'll also be taking questions, so if you'd like to submit a question, please do so using the form just below the video here. This discussion is going to be chaired by the fantastic Selena Scott. Selena is a journalist and broadcaster and was one of the first anchorwomen on UK television. In the 1980s, her reports on the Kenyan ivory trade led to an international ban. Selena still broadcasts regularly and is currently rewilding her farm in Yorkshire. So, without further ado, I'll hand over to Selena and Ray. Thank you.
Hello everyone and welcome to this, it's all with meat to feed, something that you were born.
I thought this was something else.
I've literally been able to travel around the world, but my favourite place to experience nature is still right here in the British Isles. In this series, I'm going to explore some of Britain's most beautiful habitats and uncover the fascinating wildlife that lives there. There it is. Eventually, if you like the outdoors, there's going to come a time when you want to spend longer periods out on the trail, either in cabins or in more fixed permanent camps. One of the most important skills in that situation is being able to make bread. And that's what I'm going to do. And when it comes to baking, we need a good hot fire with a good base of embers. So we need nice dry wood. This would be very good. One of the secrets is not to split the wood. We're going to leave the wood in the round That'll give us better, longer lasting embers. And this sort of diameter is absolutely ideal. Once we start to work in the outdoors in a more permanent way, we use slightly more robust tools. A folding bucksaw like this is ideal because it's easy to transport, it's safe to transport, it's perfect on canoe journeys. It enables us to easily use slightly thicker bits of wood or to more quickly cut smaller pieces. Lengths like that are absolutely ideal, and you can tell how
You
dry
said
it is
ideal
right
so
now.
many times, it's kind of funny.
So making bread, first thing is let's prepare our fire. We've got a little slow fire, which is what we use most of the time because it's convenient, we don't waste any fuel. But to bake, we're going to need a good bed of embers. So we need to perk this fire up a little bit. Put a few split pieces on to help get us going. Like that. And now we just build this up a little bit. And I started that early so that it's going to burn down to give us a good bed of embers. Embers give a nice steady heat, which is what we're after. I've swung a billy over the fire because we're going to need some hot water as well. Next job is to get my camp oven ready. And for this bread, I'm going to use one of these cast iron pots. Some people call them Dutch ovens, some call them camp ovens. They come in a variety of different shapes and sizes. Some have got legs on the bottom. I tend not to use those because they're difficult to pack in a vehicle. They get knocked and broken very easily. Just a straightforward pot is what we're after. And of course, you can use a tripod like this to suspend it, or you could make one out of wood. What's nice about these is these are cast iron. It means they get warm and they hold a good heat. They're ideal for baking. The next job is to oil this. If you do this right, nothing will stick to the pot and you won't have to have any problems washing it. I don't want to make it really hot, I just want to warm it. So just pop it there on the edge. The next job is to make the yeast brew. And what I've got is I've got some hot water here. And I need somewhere between just under half a litre, about 400 mils of hot water. Just going to test that. That's a little on the warm side. Just going to cool that off a bit. Just a fraction above body temperature is ideal. Now, the ideal thing about these kind of army mugs is that they have markings on the side and you can work out the volumes really easy. Ideal for travelling outdoors. So, there's my warm water mix. Into that I'm going to put a sachet
Oops.
of yeast.
Oh darn, I forgot that there's...
I like sachets because it tends to
Oops, I totally messed this up. Oh well.
And I've got sugar here. I've got about a dessert.
Oh wait, no, I think that's right.
And I'm going to add that in there as well. So I'm giving that a good stir. And we just set it aside in the warmth. There's the sunlight. And that's starting to come together and activate. A really good tip is to make sure all your utensils are good and warm. If they're cold, they'll interfere with the rising of the yeast and the bread won't be so good. Just sit that in there for a few moments. Warm that bowl up. Just going to take a bag of flour. Put it all in. And then what I do, in case I need any extra flour to add to it, I take a handful out and put it back in the bag. Because this flour sat in the bag for a while, it's good to just bring it to life again. And to this I'm now going to add, here what I've got here is I've got two spoonfuls of sugar, 2 spoonfuls of milk powder and 1 of salt. And now I'm going to add.
Alright, came out kind of stiff, but overall, that's kind of what I was going for.
Stir in the mixture and you start to get a dough, and there comes a point now when you can handle it with your hands and it won't stick too badly. And at that point, swap to using a hand. But it's good to do this in a bowl, or you could even do it in the camp oven if you have to. Sometimes on trips, what I've done is I've taken a jerry can, laid it on its side and cleaned it off. Used that as a tablespoon. Not the easiest thing to knead bread in a bowl, but it does work very well.
You draw some plants.
As you can see, the dough starting to take on a bit of life now. Be nice to force into it. Bread's really important. There's nothing better than the smell of baking bread, particularly when you're outdoors. If you're out for any prolonged length of time, this becomes a daily ritual, and very satisfying it is too. It's lovely. If you're on a trip with some mates, what can be really nice is if each day, when you go out for your whatever it is you're doing, maybe fishing, sort of hunting, or botanizing, or watching wildlife, you each take it in turns to be back at camp one day and cook for the others. That's a really satisfying way to be outdoors. That's what we're after. Starting to get the texture of like a baby's bottom. That's about right now for the next stage, which is to put this into the camp oven where it's nice and warm and let the yeast do its business. And this should rise and double in size. Now, hopefully, this will be warm but not too hot. Yeah, that's good.
I don't know what that is. I was gonna draw like a backpack thing, but I don't think I'm gonna do that.
It's right up high. Right up at the top. Over there.
So that's supposed to be a backpack. That's gonna, I guess, it could be a faint backpack in the background if you want to make that a backpack. That's what it is, honestly, but.
Well, the bread's been proving for about an hour now, just under an hour. Sticking to the lid, that's good. It's double in size. I can see it hasn't quite filled in this part of the pot. There's a good reason.
Maybe we'll go full on just.
This way, meaning that this side of the pot will be
I used to put Bible verses on there. Just as a Bible study thing.
really make sure you get the right environment to do this job. But that's going to be fine. What I need to do now is build the fire up and bake it. I'm going to leave that about there. I'll build the fire up.
Oh, I'm tired. Okay, well, I think I'm done. Got this tired and just want to chill out. So let's get the thumbnail for the stream. Okay, let's see here. Trying to just get a good thumbnail. Dude, this character turned out really solid. I dig it. I don't dig many of them, honestly, but this one is cool. Got that. Got some more biblical one. These ones are inspired by Psalms 18:33, so if you think these are demons, no, they're not demons. These are not demons. If anything, they're the opposite of a demon. I guess no, it's not an opposite of a demon because that'd be an angel. These aren't angels either. I guess these are just like, I don't know, just inspirations from Psalms 18:33. Anyway. Farewell, everybody. For some reason, no one watches these ones. Anyway, I'm gonna keep doing them. They keep me drawing. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be drawing. Farewell, everybody. Try your best and have fun.